God damn it. Hold on. Don't look. Nobody look. Nobody look. Nobody look at me. Nobody look at me. Don't even look at me. You're not looking at me. You can't see this right now. No, 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 no. You can't say hi yet. You're not looking. Okay. Now you're allowed to look. Ow. Poke. Stop chopping me. Poke, congratulations on getting first. Okay. Sorry, I was just testing something. Don't worry about it. Wait, did you? Wait a second. Hold on. I think I messed up. Wait, what? Can you hear this? Okay, now you can hear it. Okay. Stop oh my god, Doripe, I haven't even caught up with chat yet. Hold on. Poke, congratulations on getting first. Sir Finn, hello. I'm finally playing the game you wanted me to play for a while now. Hahaha. Fruitcake, hello. It's nice to see you. And Croissant, hello. It's nice to see all of you. We just finished installing a ceiling fan in your room. That was way harder than it should have been. I don't know. It seems like it'd be pretty hard to, like... Did you already... Like, because, you know, you'd have to run electrical wires up to your ceiling. And then to, presumably, a light fixture. You were expecting Tomodachi Life? No, Tomodachi Life is tomorrow. You gotta check the schedule. You gotta look at the schedule I posted. There, it tells you what I'm gonna be doing. I mean, I guess it doesn't directly say Tomodachi Life. It's just alluding to it. But I'm sure you can pick up on the illusion. But don't worry, it's coming, and that's a threat. You replaced the light fixture. Oh, I see. That's fair. Because most ceiling light fixtures are garbage. Excuse me. You had to install a bracket and shit went down fell fast. Oh dear. I hope nothing fell on your head. Oh yeah, I remember your leaking ceiling light. That was crazy. You fucked up some drywall and breathed in a lot of insulation? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Don't get asbestos in you, Croissant. That'll make me sad. Don't do that. Yummy wall cotton candy. Coming from somebody who thought that cattails look like corn dogs. No. I don't know if you want to be putting that in your mouth. I don't even like corn dogs that much. They're alright, I'll eat them, but I won't go out of my way to have one. It's just like a hot dog with on a stick with breading. Corn dogs are alright, don't get me wrong. I'll gladly have one. I just won't, like, go out of my way to go have one. If you give me a dog, I won't spurn your corn. One thing real quick. You gotta install a car door. How much stuff are you getting up to, Croissant? That sounds like a lot. And you can't eat cattails, just not the part that looks like a corn dog. Really? What part of a cattail can you eat? Oh, cat door. Okay, that makes much more sense. Cat door for your room. Have I seen a picture of this cat? I don't think I have, and I feel like that's a crime. You should send me a picture of the cat. I was gonna say, that's some, like, major vehicle refurbishment that would be quite the endeavor. Oh no, wasp nest in a car door. Oh no. That reminds me of an old story I have. Maybe when I was 14, I used to be the one in charge of mowing the lawn. And I remember some summer when I would mow the lawn. Was it? No, it wasn't a persistent thing. It was like one day while I was mowing the lawn, I like, just while I was going, I suddenly, like, look down and I see there's like 5 wasps spinning around my legs, and I freak out and, like, you know, go to try to run to get away from them so that I can go inside. And I got stung like twice, and I went inside and I told my mom, like, hey, I think there's a wasp. Or wait, did I finish mowing the lawn that day? I think I finished mowing the lawn that day. And then I went inside and I told mom, hey, I think there's a wasp nest in the yard. I don't know where it was, but I got stung. I don't remember what her response was to it then. But then the next week I was supposed to mow the lawn. I was like, hey, I don't want to go mow the lawn because there's a wasp nest out there. And, you know, mom asked me where it was and I didn't know. And then she was like, all right, I want you to go mow the lawn anyways. And if you go mow the lawn and if you get stung by wasps, I'll take you out for ice cream. And I was like, no, I don't want to get stung by wasps. So she ended up going out and mowing the lawn herself. And then she got stung by wasps. And she came inside and was like, yep, you're right, there's a wasp nest out there. It's a shame you didn't go out and do it yourself, though, because then you would have earned some ice cream. And I don't remember my response to that, but no, I don't think it's stung by wasps. Getting back into Final Fantasy XIV because another expansion has been added to the free trial. Oh my god, how much are they adding to that free trial? There's already 2 expansions in it, right? It's crazy how they won't let you have, like, a friends list at all in the free trial, even though playing the game with your friends would be the best way to onboard people. It's baffling that they make playing with people inconvenience for the sake of trying to incentivize them to spend money on the game. Shadowbringers. Everybody is a Shadowbringer. It came free with your corporeal body and the ability to stand in front of a source of light. Final Fantasy isn't special. Gunbreaker and Dancer are another set of jobs peeps can do in the free trial. What is Gunbreaker? I'm imagining, you, like, design your own very ornamental rifle, and you wield it like a bat, and you break it over people's heads. The Gunbreaker. It's a very expensive way to fight, but it's a cool name. Gunsword as a weapon? Hmm. Where is the gun in the gunsword? Is it like in the hilt, or is it at the tip, or is it like bolted onto the blade perpendicularly so that you can hold your gunsword like a small coffee table and then fire a cannonball out of it, the recoil of which sends the gunsword directly through your body, slicing you in twain? I'm munching a hot dog. Hot dog. Did you know? Hot dog. Yeah, cat pictures. Oh, wait. No, I think you have shown me this cat. No, this does seem familiar. But I'll gladly take more. I'll gladly see more cat pictures. Oh, there's two. Two kitties. Look at that shit. That's so cool. And dog. That's a chill looking dog. What am I having for dinner? Hot dog. She's a psychopath? Hmm. Blum, 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 blum. Hot dog. Hot dog. So. Ow! No! Ow! All I said was hot dog, and they hated me for I spoke the truth of hot dog. Ow! I have no idea what game I'm playing today. I've not even looked up the basic synopsis of it on Steam. It's just in my Steam library because it was gifted to me, and I'm just gonna hit play, and I'm gonna see what the hell happens. Because I don't know. Citizen Sleeper. And according to Sir Fen, it is a pretty short game, so I'll probably beat it this stream. Which is nice, to just have a nice, short and sweet experience. Rather than another game that'll take me, like, 8 to 10 streams to beat. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Beep, 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 pop, boom. Yes, with Skong being done, I can play other shit, finally. I have other video games to play. Ow! I just, like, did a little rotatey spin on my arm, and then I hurt my elbow. How's Ibushi and Narwa? Have not put any time into grinding out the stuff in Stories 3. And honestly, I'm not sure I want to do it right now. I might come back to it later when I feel fresh on the game. I don't know. Silly Linguini Cat Simulator Deluxe. Oh, I took a look at this game. Did I download it? Was it free to play, actually? I've said that with the assumption that it was free to play, but I don't know if that is the case. I don't even know. It is free? Okay. Well, I didn't download it. We'll see. Maybe on a day where I want to stream, but I'm not scheduled to do so, I'll, They just released a very pay-to-win supporter pack? Oh. Huh. It's not a good game for streaming, it's just clicker. Well, good streamers can turn anything into good content. I'm not one of those, though, so you're probably right. I shouldn't play it. But it would be kind of funny. I did also, pick up the, Tower Defense Humble Bundle. And I got both. There was actually 2 different Tower Defense bundles. This was the second one. So I got a bunch of, excuse me. I have a bunch of new Tower Defense games. And I might do, like, another 3 random game stream that is specifically Tower Defense. Like what I did with the automation games. That might be fun. Hold on. Does Factorio ever go on sale? Does anybody know if Factorio ever goes on sale? I've never once seen it on sale, ever. I should probably start writing some Steam reviews. Is it on my wishlist? Yeah, it's on my wishlist. I've just never seen it on sale. And I'm not looking to get it right now because I already have a bunch of new games to play. It's just, at some point, when it goes on sale, if it goes on sale... What? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're right, I didn't do the correct inputs quickly enough to trigger a sale on Steam for me. I don't have my mind control powers aren't strong enough to make developers put it on sale. I'm washed up. I'm washed out to sea. I'm drowning in the ocean. I'm being devoured by pelicans. It's a real sad state of affairs. 2018? What? $5 off 8 years ago. Wow. That's okay. Gotta lift more mind weights. I gotta work out at the library. Oh, excuse me. I've also been playing some more Vampire Crawlers. In my bed, like a lazy goblin. Steam database. Okay. Steam database.info. Okay. I suppose I could take a look at that at some point. I'm also thinking that next week I'm going to be I think next week I'm going to be starting Dark Souls. And the main reason why I'm starting it so soon is because like it's on my list of things to get to eventually, but the reason why I'm starting it now and not like in June or whatever is because a friend of mine who is currently seeking employment has expressed interest in participating in the viewing experience. So while he still has a lot of free time, I figure might as well use that as incentive to get the ball rolling there. So, yeah. But also next week, I am actually going to be busy on Wednesday, so I'm bumping that stream up to Tuesday. So I will be starting Dark Souls on a Tuesday. I'll be going to Yarnum like M. Bison. Is it called Yarnum? The world of Soul Dark? I'm not sure. Dolsark. That's Bloodborne? Okay. Yeah, that's why I sounded wrong. What is the world of Dark Souls called then? Yeah, we all know I'm gonna die a lot. We know. You know, I know, we know. We all know this. Yeah. Yeah. Lord Ran? Lord Ran. Where did he go? Why did he run? Was it because of all the horrors?
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
I'll find out. All right. Poke, you are the best token straight guy a gal could ask for. Oh, thank you for being here. Sorry, I got stuck in a stretch while I was doing that. You are so... Hold on. I don't have a... That's Medio. Well, no, not that. Okay. You get what I mean. Excuse me. There you go. What the hell?
Your Vacino was a pingus or your geekness is begin guy.
Whoa, Sir Fed.
Or did he explode a fuck?
What? Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, now I can just push a button, and then there we go. Oh wait, no, you can't hear it anymore because I set it up differently. Oh god. All right, well I can push this button. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. You're so kind to me. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. You're all so sweet to me. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all of you. Ripe, why must you be so mean to me? Ow. Why mean to me? Why, you? Ooh, I oughta. I'm shaking my fist, but you can't see it. You can't see me shaking my fist. Oh, there goes Ripe. Damn, you went flying. That's crazy. What are y'all doing down there? What? Hey, what did I do? Oh, you didn't even spell it right. Haha. You don't get to explode me. Ow. Ow. Ah, God, no. No, please. I still need to add that toggle that makes me frown. Somewhere in this model settings that exists. I just need to go figure it out. Ba, 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 ba. I'm trying to think if there's anything to talk about before I start the video game. Is there anything? I wonder what it is that Twitch changed that allows one person to start a hype train on their own. It used to be at least 3 people. Ow. Oh, hey, Squiddy. Nice to see you. How's it going? Number of things donated as a setting to kick it, not just people required. Oh, I see. And I feel you there, Squiddy. I feel you there massively. I'm feeling you there intensely. I feel that feeling that you feel. I feel it. I need to find the hour-long version of the song again. I don't know where that is. But I need a version of it that loops so that it can actually accommodate the entire high plane track, because it's about to end. But also, it's not like the hype train will continue on past this, so I think this is a good opportunity to just go ahead and start the video game. Because if I am going to be beating this in one evening, I should probably start sooner rather than later. Where is it? There you are. I haven't even opened it yet, which I probably should. What?
You wish your vagina was a penis.
Croissant, you're too late.
This is begin guy. Want big boober or titty to explode a fuck.
Croissant, thank you so much, but also you're too late.
You wish your
what?
vagina was a penis or your geekness is vegan guy? Want big boober or titty to explode of the fuck?
Oh, Croissant, thank you so. Oh my God,
Do you wish your vagina was a penis or your geekness
I
is
forgot
vegan guy?
that I needed to
Want
fix.
big boober or titty to explode of the fuck?
Stop.
Do you wish your vagina
You must make
was
sure
a
that you do
penis
not
or your
appear here
geekness is
again.
vegan
Bailiff,
guy?
whack
Want
his
big
pee-pee.
boober or titty to explode of the fuck?
Oh my God, no! I forgot that I need to. Oh my God, where?
Your geekness is vegan guy. Want big boober
Wait.
or titty to explode of the
I forgot that I need to go fix the stream element stuff. Does Stream Elements still donate money to Israel? I really wish they didn't, because God was using Stream Elements for everything so convenient. It's a lot more convenient than Ko-Fi. Oh well. Yeah, back in 2024, I think like the CEO of Stream Elements basically outed himself as a Zionist and said that they donate a lot to Israel, and so a lot of people dropped Stream Elements, and I mostly did. I took the Stream Elements chatbot out of my chat, and I removed all sources of monetization from it. I've only kept the chat function and the alert function because I tried to make those work for me on Mix It Up, and I couldn't figure out how to get it to work properly. Oh yeah, it's Israeli founded. Right. Yeah, it sucks because they are legitimately really convenient for streaming. And like if I could figure out how to transfer everything to Mix It Up and not have to use Stream Elements at all, I would do that. The problem is the like HTML code that I use to make the chat on the overlay look the way it doesn't work with Mix It Up. And I can't find another like free source for a chat overlay like that works with Mix It Up. So I don't know how to make it happen at all, and I need chat to show up on screen. So I've just disentangled all of my all of the money stuff from Stream Elements, but I still use a couple of their tools. Anyways, this is a cool screen. Citizen Sleeper has 1 viewer right now and 553 followers. So somebody else is streaming Citizen Sleeper right now, I think is what that means. And now 2 people are streaming Citizen Sleeper. So, what's this game about? I don't know. I have no idea. This game could be a visual novel for all I know. I am trusting Surfen. Do you wish your vagina was a penis or geekness as Vagenkai? Want big boober or titty to explode of fuck? Introducing HRT, testosterone, estrogen, when dysphoria ain't for ya. Late stage capitalism in space. Oh no. Okay, here's my first question. Does this game have controller support? It's about being sleepy. I mean, yeah, I'm a citizen and I'm sleepy, so this game was made for me. That's the stream title. Oh, what the? Maybe I won't use a controller. Oh, this art is interesting. It reminds me of something. Is this the same artist as behind Kill 6 Billion Demons and Lancer? That's what this reminds me of. Like, look at all the wires there. Look at how the light reflects specifically off of like the texture of the padding on the knee here. Look at this little fucker. Look at all the machinery in there. Machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Perk Efficient Extractor. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Oh. The water went down the wrong pipe. Tomodachi live stream when? Tomorrow. Your mom fell in love with Peter Griffin the first time they interacted. But yeah, no, Hazed, I'm streaming Tomodachi Life tomorrow. So that's when. Operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Interface work with digital interfaces. Endure -1. Use strength or strength of will at -1. That's just me. Except without the buff to working with digital interfaces. I don't know what a computer is. Extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Photosynthetic skin. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. Interesting. Dream lurking. Okay, thanks for the lurk, Haste. I appreciate it. These weird robot baby people are GNCAF. I kind of want operator. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Unknown. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. Also, I just realized I forgot to look at the options. What the? Turn that down a little bit, and then... Why can I not change the regular sound effect level? Why is it ambient sound effects only? What? Okay. Oh, here, let me just do this. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. I'll think of the body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day. The sting of blood welling from a fresh wound. The friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, dark, cold, hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. Is this me? I'm guessing this is me. Data? Oh, item. Okay. You resist a desire to stretch, knowing that the homophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. Oh, are you like in a Helldiver's closet? You just gotta pop out of a little capsule? In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital circus. Right now, there are thousands of them. Remember the plan, I guess? Or the others? I'm gonna remember the others. You remember there were 10 of you. 10 that could no longer stand the indentured work, the routines, the slow decay. 10 whose belief in their promised future was slowly dismantled day by day, until they realized they had sold away everything that could and would ever matter. 10 that would escape, or at least die trying. Oh, were we like robots and we're working because robot bodies don't get exhausted like human bodies, so we're like, what, our brains were put into robots and we were made to work, and then that shit sucked? Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. I'm gonna wait for the cold to take me. That's all there is now. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. Hold on. This is me right now.
Get me out of here!
You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, then once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. I love emulation. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sounds, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then lights. White as the cold, softer and softer, until in the haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. Oh. Dragos, pragmatic salvager. Oh. Hello, old man. You got tubes going into you in a lot of different places. That looks itchy. Oh, and you got a little spider buddy on your shoulder. Like that movie that I need to go see. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. Okay, so it seems like your body still has some organic components, Signala style. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, you all thawed yet? Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance and New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solids a whole place or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dracos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its iris eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. What happened to them? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to it. Just sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. Oh, is this Soma? Did you copy your digital circus into a robot body? Huh. So your actual meat self is still out and about. You're not along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life-off world. But as you do, Excuse me. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are feelings you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Dracos glances up and away, towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. I like the little boopy-de-boop sounds in the background. The eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dracos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you are welcome to it. I'm curious what the gameplay's gonna look like. Something wells up inside you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Drago stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusting cloak, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Bye, Dragos. I hope you don't die later. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to... Sorry. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. So is your body still functioning? Oh, it's like a big old loopy rig. Is your body still functioning independently of robot you, or does the corporation just have your lifeless, flabby human meat now? All cycles need to end. Meat bodies in stasis. Okay, well, don't tell me too much, Serpent. I'm largely just like speculating about game stuff to myself, not actually looking for an answer to the questions. All cycles need to end. End cycle, and then I just die. I just explode. I just Little Big Planet hold the blow up button. You wake, curled up in the corner of the container, and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, The ones you waken now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. I know it's not a huge plot point. I still like figuring out the stuff as I get through the game. Because I assume the game will answer the questions I have. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Building life. Maybe you did get lucky, finding yourself here. Maybe here, on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you could do that, you could make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. Do you still have to eat? You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns, burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Oh god. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of reading. I'm probably gonna have to go get some more water at some point. Tutorial condition, action dice, and energy. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll break it down. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition, now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you've used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. And then energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Okay. So what do I do? I have this now. Delicious. Oh, hold on. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Oh, having that, like, melted into your face. Oh, no. What if you go to headbutt somebody and you crack your eyeball lens? You crack your visor? Is there just goo underneath? Like, what? Ugh, ew. Ewy, ewy. Oh, the body horror of Cyberpunk is so nasty. Not good. The drone chirps. Drago nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. I don't need to read that. That's stage notes. So, I'm not going to chit chat too. So, I'm not going to chit chat too long. You well enough to work? Sure. Alright then. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. I don't give two chits about that. These. He pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Airwalled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back in a pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being that way they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Why? Or, happy to. Okay. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Alright. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Hey buddy, can I borrow your meats? I seem to have left mine at home. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself some water. Also, hello big boy Elroy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, I need some water to make sure my throat doesn't die. Actions are the primary way you interact with the rower with as it is a sleeper. I fucked up that sentence in 10,000 different ways. Hole dissection. Even the rustiest hole can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Manual salvage. Oh, I have low endure. I'm gonna be bad at manual salvage. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you are no stranger to hard labor. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy condition, or items depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome: positive, neutral, or negative. And then action dice affect these outcomes as follows: 100% positive chance, 50% positive, 50% neutral, 25% chance positive, 50% chance neutral, and okay. Okay. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and the skill and modifiers that apply to that action. Type, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Number 2, risk, either safe, risky, or danger. If it's safe, there is no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. If it's risky, there is a negative outcome. Negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. And then danger. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo energy loss. Gotcha. So even if you fail a safe check, you're good to go. And then skill. The skill that this action requires. Either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. And a modifier. Either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Wait, what do I... Okay, a debt called in. Dracos is tied up in something ugly. If he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. Or back in business. Every salvation knows they are always just one lucky haul away from the next payday. Do I click on this? That doesn't do anything. So I have to drag dice from up here, put them in these things. I'll put the 5 dice here, I guess. Okay, well, I have to put this here because the -1, yeah, reduces my odds even further. Oh, I can only do one. Okay. Start action. Oh. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad. Good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can compete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. It takes you a while to get a handle on Drago's equipment, but before long you are precisely slicing down whole plates into neat piles. Okay. Uh-oh. Survive, find a doctor. Oh. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top left of the screen. Oh my god. You are now free to explore Erland's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Beehive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end a cycle at your home when you are out of dice. Use a mouse wheel or W and S to scroll along the station. Rotate the view with A and D. Okay. I'm guessing if I put the 1 here, when I already have -1 to endure, it just becomes 0. Can I track both of them? No, just one at a time. Okay, well, what else is there to do? Oh, it's a lot of places to explore. Bright Market. Oh, God. Ask for directions. Why wander when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Or explore the market. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market make it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one, too. Whoops. Okay. So that's how I find a doctor. And then what about this? Pay low-end toll. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low-end, Yatagan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. I keep pressing escape. It's Drago's Yard. What about this? Dock C4. Hellion Crossing. Helion? Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return. Eventually. That doesn't sound foreboding at all. Rotunda. I'm so rotund. Steal dock plans. Havenage Security has to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place. And the most dangerous. Or explore the Rotunda. The Rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses, leading to all kinds of docking bays. Dock Watcher. Or a Havenage watch list. That seems bad. And then what's this? Dock B2. It takes several cycles to reach the starboard belt and return, loaded with scraps from the old wrecks. Okay. And this is where I EP. That's where I EP. Then what's this? Oh. Why is everything either 0 or -1? Where's my +1? I'm supposed to have a +1 to some things I do, don't I? Assist a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Or hauling materials. As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of materials and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. Multiple things have been endure -1. I should have taken the class that lets me endure better. Damn. Alright, critical action, ask for directions. 100% positive, start action. Oh, hell yeah. You end up at a drink stall, debating the finer points of the Solheim collapse. You try to remember all of the tips your companions offer you. Wait, what? What happens now? Oh. New drive discovered. Wait, but I wanted to survive. Okay, well, let's build a ship mind. You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange, and with that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mind core. I don't even know what that means. Sabine. I know somebody called Sabine. Next, comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer. The enforcer is looking down the corridor and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like Mercury's teardrops. Subsidiary sense inputs or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm. Would you make a note of it? You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. Oh, like other eyes or other sensory organs. Ugh. Imagine adding onto your senses with robot parts. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro! The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the large entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and, for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. Oh. Hello. They. The GNCAF transparent raincoat. Is the raincoat actually transparent like this, or is it? Did they only add a transparent effect so they could be sure to draw all the details of the outfit worn beneath? Come, sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose, to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They've built in a progress of so-called planned obsolescence. Like the iPhone, you see. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. Sound familiar? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm. And SNARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize. Come on. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again to you, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous. and it'll be expensive. But I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the low level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Damn. Oh, street food. Oh. I like this guy. I am a sucker for character designs that have like very simplistic eyes and everything else is very detailed and complicated. I love that. It's one of my favorite things. And he's chunky in a fun way. It's fun. Okay. Does this game have like credits I can look at right now? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I want to see who the artist is. Memphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with a bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. I'll watch, I guess. Despite the queue, Memphis doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl of corn leaves in bright slices, before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Memphis remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Memphis sets down his metal bowl and looks up across the burner to see you, watching him. I can feel your eyes burning a soul in my bowl. Free sample? Yes, please. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. Oh, this is a very... I can picture the scene in my mind right now. The feeling weren't so chilly in my room. I know you, you sleepers, Memphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Yeah, these piercing peepers. I will tell you a story. A story about a man named Stanley. You begin to tell him about your story to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless oh my god, why can I not speak English? I gotta blow my nose. Ay ay ay. Endless cycle spent within. Now, it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, he smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice a geometric pattern of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glistening pin marks. Oh, is that these things? These circles? Crop circles up behind from tiny little aliens? You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, Spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Yay! New drive discovered. Get to know Emphas. Emphas loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Okay. Okay. Let's work with Dragos for a bit more. Oh, but that's risky. God, why do I have to why do I have to have -1 with Endure? Oh, wow. Wow, okay. How do I get an upgrade point? Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Well, how do I don't have any interface actions. Obsessive Haggler. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. Wow. Real Seeker. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. Yeah, I know the event is considered interface, but I haven't found any interface events. There's no easy early game dubs for me to do. Oh, I have 30 cryo. Okay. Is this is my like energy, like my being alive bar, and this is my hungry bar, right? So I'm not hungry. Oh, hardware exchange. Sell components. That would be good if I had any. Play the exchange. Gambling. I should have picked whoever it was that gave me +1 Endure. Game is so quiet. Why is there no music happening? So how do I do this? How do I... Actually, it's probably... Because the indicator pops up here. That's how you repay Dragos, but it doesn't tell me like what I can do. I'm just gonna do some whole dissection. Negative outcome. No. Damn it. Okay, well now I'm out of dice. Time for EP. Where's my... Oh, here's my EP. End cycle. Whoa. Okay, this video sure is game. Oh. Okay. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretch out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving to the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. I'm not gonna poke it, I'm gonna just watch. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you see and feel this map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud, with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory, all at once. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you, insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. You see a gnome. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it is gone. So you have an out-of-body experience, and that out-of-body experience is the game UI? That's... Wait, I'm missing a die. What the hell? Where's my die? Oh, how do I get energy again? I'm at 2. That seems bad. I don't think I should be at only 2 energy. Oh. How do I... Oh, right, food. Right. How much energy does this heal? I guess we'll find out. Is it all of it? Plus 3 energy. Okay, so I didn't, like, waste any money there. Does it heal you for full? Maybe I should test it. Like, next time let myself drop to 1 energy. This is the good stuff. Okay. Well, I still don't have any more dice, which sucks, but cool. Alright then. I don't know. Okay, I have a 100% positive action, which means I should probably use it for something that's like a one-time only action. Okay, never mind. What was it? Oh, it was here. That right. I could steal dock plans. Or explore the rotunda. The rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses. If I do, this says 100% positive, which means I can't fail, right? Right? Oh, there we go. Positive outcome dock watcher. You walk into the security office on a shift change and walk right back out with the plans moments later. Simple. Okay, now what? What does that do for me? Did I get anything? Oh, sealed dock. Unlock mag... Misread that. Unlock maglock. These old maglocks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? I don't have an encrypted key video game. I don't have an encrypted key. What do you want me to do? Just have an item that I don't have? No. Okay. Show, oh, that's Memphis, right? And then build a ship mind. Okay, something to do with the shipyard. It's just in these places, which I still have to wait to be able to do anything with them. So I think repaying Draco should be my priority right now. Probably better to use the better thing on manual salvage, even if it's safe. Because I have a -1 there. God, I'm like half tempted to just start the game over again with the character that gives you +1 to endure. Because holy shit, that would be so much more helpful in this early game. Yeah, I'm not too far, but also I feel like I don't really want to walk back on my decision, you know? I feel like part of the experience is making choices that you regret later on. It's tempting, but I don't think I should do it. Do I still don't have upgrade points. Yeah, let me do this. Annual salvage. Give me up. Back in business. +10 cryo. Okay. And then this. Alright, 50-50. Roll a dice. No! God! Damn it. Wait, what is this? Oh. Ankita. Hey, you. Want to earn a shit? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. All right, come here then. I thought you would like my gumption, my gung-ho shin. You cross a funky beat. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? Oh, what is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. I was like, no, I wasn't trying to be like greedy. I was just trying to be high energy. I'm like, okay. That wasn't what I meant. I was trying to be gung-ho. I was trying to be a gung-ho, and now I made the strong lady mad at me. No. Oh no. It's so sad. It's so tragic. I really fumbled. Damn. We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it. I do. She shakes her head. But if I could just go one cycle without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. I wasn't meaning that literally. I didn't mean that literally. I said, no, I want you to pay me more than you would otherwise pay me. Ankita hoists one bundle of bedding onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those shits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of Steve doors. I didn't even get the chance, take the chance to like look at her illustration because I'm mad that the the dialogue choice that I picked didn't give across the thing that I meant. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another one of her looks. It's for the ambergris, that cutter you might have been sitting. I can't speak English. It's for the ambergris, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from a ship mine, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mine, with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So, yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mine tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. See, that was a joke. What I said was a joke. That was whatever. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the person I met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris' outer ambergris? Ambergris? Through the ambergris' outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shut. Oh, alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shit. Okay, that's a new thing to do. Oh. Critical action. Oh, interface +1, rewire drones. Ankita has a couple of glitch repair drones in storage. If you rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Alright, but I'm out of dice. Is there another way to, like, get dice in a day, or do I just have to go to sleep? I have 47 monies. Look at that. Just have to sleep? Damn. What a loser. Don't you know that in capitalism you're supposed to always be working? What's the point of having a robot body if you can't constantly work always? Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. What's up, Danger? You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Seems like focusing on the nodes would be more important. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid, or a triangle, dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The thread and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then the insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down and see two lions, two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. I wonder if these options actually matter. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh, is that somebody from the company? Is that bad? That seems bad. That seems like it's maybe bad. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam. Testing you. Tasting you. I taste like robot. Which is probably doesn't taste very good. But don't eat me. So somebody from outside and somebody from inside has got a beat on me. You open your eyes. Time is short. Hunted. Someone out there is tracking me, following my trail. Won't be long before they arrive. Yay! Awesome! Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Ooh. I see America! At the beginning there! Wowie! America! Oh, they all say America. That's a lot. Oh. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the Eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your die to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier to the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Oh, so that's what this one is here. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Oh. I will extract the data. Oh, that's the data key. Oh. And then wait. And then I can go, where was it? Was it here? No, where was it? It was here, sealed dock. Key in the hole. There we go. Alright. Now I just need one more. Okay, Poke. Good luck at work. Thanks for hanging out. The bar. This wasn't here before. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink, fermented along the Greyway, seems like a good test. Oh, you can buy rations here too. Paula keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Oh, the Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. Oh, you can build a ship mine and then use it to help fix the ambergris. I should probably, like, save, like, only use smaller dice on the data nodes. One more day until I can get my medicine that keeps me from dying horribly. Wahoo. What happens if I don't eat for a day? I wonder. Is it worth risking? Should I risk it? Dice? Well, I don't want to lose dice. So, how do I help Dragos? How do I assist this man? Oh wait, can't I also, I can go here. Oh, that's 100% positive. Oh, hell yeah. Right, because it upgrades to a 6, because I have +1. Yes! Awesome! Yippee! Ship shape per cycle. Oh, and they take time to build the ship, so it's better to do that sooner than later. It takes time, skill, and some scavenging to get the twin drones working, but you manage it. They can take the repairs from here. The helping the man meter? Oh, this is helping and this is hurting. Oh, okay, these two are linked to each other. I thought these were like completely separate. Okay. Okay, I understand. I see now. Well, I want to help Dragos, so... What the hell? Ow! My energy! What's the guy's name again? Emphas. I'm dying. Emphasis on the dying. Help me. Help me. Okay, so you can only ever regain 3 food. You can only ever gain 3 energy with that. Gotcha. And I guess that's this day done, huh? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, hunted, I see. I'm guessing the idea for this is I need to try to get people on my side so that whenever whoever is here tries to find me, I can have help with that. I mean, I'll just uncycle. Oh, I didn't have the dream this night. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wake up! Sure. Oh. Bung. If I were into men, I would find this guy cute. But as it is, I still like his design. And he's got some sody pop in his hands. What does that say? Have Nage. You sure do have Nage, sir. Fung is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. He glances at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Erlen? You pass together to the main walkway. No one has told you about Erlen? He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Havaned should... Oh, that's me. Havaned should organize... Havaned should organize some seminars. He laughs. Not really my department, though. Oh, that was... He was saying both those things. I'm with systems. What is Havaned? Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerge as a response to, or a continuation of, Andre Erlin's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I came here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity, and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around. But this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then, when you are settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Okay. Cool. Mysterious friend guy. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. Oh. Wait, there's surgery happening right now? I can wait a second. Having friends gotta be helpful in space, Jersey. You gotta have somebody who can say, hey, I'm walking here with you. That's a New York thing. What do people say in Jersey? Hey, I fucking hate New Yorkers. Is that what they say in Jersey? In space Jersey? I have no idea. Also, hi, 30. That's it for sure. I don't know about that. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. There's a fly in here. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. Rotate. I have no idea how Yatagan... They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it is really what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. People in Jersey say our pizza is better. Hmm. I don't think I've ever been to New Jersey. I'll have to go there at some point to check it out. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. Wait. Your body from rejecting the... Oh, thank you for the subscription. I don't know why the notification didn't play, but thanks, 30. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're very sweet. Thank you, thank you. So, okay, there obviously is a biological component. We've established that, but your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. I thought something of you was transplanted into a metal body. Right? I thought it was just like an information upload. But did they actually like take your brain out and put it in a metal body? More like Soma? Well then what? So is it just that your body being made of biological components and it just doesn't like that? Your meat is angry for existing? In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Passcodes? In very basic terms, yes. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. Huh. If you have an immune system, I guess you're like a cyborg that's more meat than metal. Or at least more meat than I would expect. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe, and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. I mean, that's just to make sure there are no air bubbles. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. Oh, it's like you pressed your hands against your eyeballs, and then you brought it back, and it's like, oh, but actually it's drugs. Do drugs do that to you? I have no idea. You swim in darkness, muffled voices like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Surprisingly kind doctor. I kind of assumed Sabine to be like, sort of, not above it, but like desensitized to the degree where they don't really have kindness that they can afford to dole out. Silence fills the room and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Ooh, I'm full stable. Look at that. Whoa. Wowie. Okay, I keep wanting to press the escape button to like quickly back out to the menu. I keep doing it. Are they like controls? No. There's very few options. What's this little thing out here? Actually. Boopy boopy, bypass. Oh, Yatacon data. Some gang enforcers' implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they are about. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. Is the game too loud? Can you all hear me well over the game? I should have said that before. Sounds fine to you? Okay. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you, it tethers you in place. Oh my god! My saliva is killing me! A taste. The voice makes you shiver, its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut up, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. I'll stay still for now. Oh. That's funky looking. It's an enemy that's also a dog. That's also a orb pondered by the wizard. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What did you do? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground there to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper. Unknown. Known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Of and of not. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop! The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? Oh. I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. The sealed dock is what I'm trying to get into with the keys, I think. I don't understand. An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing, a spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Well, that seems like a problem. So now I've got that shit to worry about, I guess. But I gotta get this up and going before, before Draco gets murdered by the cartel. So that's almost ready to me, and this... something. And this is also cooking. But Draco's on a clock, so I should help him out. Phlegm, phlegm, phlegm. Yum, ew, gross. Bleh. Oh, also, I should probably eat some food. Yum, yum. Yay! Yippee! Oh, next day, I better get a full set of dice. So that I can do more. Play the exchange. No, I gotta help out. I gotta help out my boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Positive. Why is it neutral? I keep losing these coin tosses. God damn it. All right. I'm gonna do another one of these. I want another key. Key me. Work transfer intercept. Extract data. There we go. Key gets. Oh, I see. Hunter's on me. Uh-oh. Well, alright. Now it's time to go to EP time. I'm being hunted. Ruh-roh. Oh no. I'm being hunted. Oh god. Help me. Uh-oh. Pull it up now. Oh. Whoa, I've got a full set of dice. I've got 2 3s. What was this? Oh. Most of what comes from the Starward Belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found among the salvage. Scrap allowance. The big stuff goes to the shipyard, the valuable stuff to the market, so I'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Oh, what's this? Fung? Oh, right, I need to talk to this guy. Sleeper. Fung catches your attention as you approach the Havanag building, leading against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fung inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There is a chorus of hums that blend into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fung leans on a server rack and gestures around. You like it? What is all this? He taps a nearby server. Excuse me. He taps a nearby server stack which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. I wouldn't believe. I wouldn't believe. He steps over to a towering block speckled with vents, like in Among Us. Some of these systems are from the original station, AE1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we've never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Solheim? Who's Solheim? Is that the company? Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. Alright, Einstein, I get it. It's complicated here. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. There we go. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? Yeah, I can see it. It makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fung notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. Oh, it's the first swear of the game. Congratulations, guy. Give you a head pat. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havanag there is old growth, those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. Wait, sorry. I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. You know, sometimes I think my life would be a little bit more convenient if I were bisexual, but... Sure, I'm in. Fung pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fung passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift. He smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I took it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network cake and go. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Wait a second, can I sell this data? Oh. Deliver data. Fung will pay you for any Solheim data you dredge up from the Eye's old systems. What he does with it is anybody's guess. Oh, that's a cipher that he gave me. I see. And I can't get from that data. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Alright, you see. Alright, let's see. Oh, the place is called Sabine's Surgery. Oh, it costs 100 cryo to get that stabilizer. Oh dear. When do I get an upgrade point? I want to upgrade. I want to grade up, Lee. I want to grade my up. I want uppies, please. Steel dock. I want to get in here. Yay! Yay! The maglock thunks open and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. Oh. Never mind. Neovent, mysterious machine. Oh. What? Is this a little like vending machine? It's got a dog on it and a little penguin. Do dogs and penguins even exist in this future? As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Look around. You don't know when this place was sealed, but from the state of the outer doors high above, it must have been decades ago. Excuse me. In this dark, cavernous space, debris sits in every corner, along with the traces of rough sleepers, although none of it seems recent. Looking past this layer of decay, you see the now faded messages, symbols and logos of the Eye's original corporate owners, still glinting in the shadows. Oh, so this is like a mass-produced thing. Is that a little, like a phone speaker thing? Am I going to be talking to this through that? Among all of this, warm glow machine. So you get closer, you recognize the machine's blockish shape, settled into an alcove at the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vehicles. Trying to say vehicles. The manufacturer is listed as Neovent, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all of the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Capitalism! Seems like space is no longer the last frontier, unsullied by capitalism. Oh, what's that? I'm so sorry, Tim Curry. I'm so sorry. We failed you. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard for some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first, it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovent. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining noise. You are in danger. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. Adaptable? Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software, Neovend whines. But you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station. Ghostly. Threaded. The cloud. Oh, I can't wait to have all my video games stored on the cloud that I don't own because I just bought a digital license to them that can be revoked at any time. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests. Explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nest. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone, their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self, Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. What are you tired of? You've been sitting in here for decades, I assume. This whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. Oh my god, there's a lot of things to do. Buy a vial of stabilizer. I mean, yeah, eventually. Where was it? Free Neovent. Okay, so I need to do a lot more data collection-y things. Gotcha. 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 Oh. I see. Hunter nest. No, I don't want to give up one of my 3s for that. Okay, so I need another thing for that. There's... Oh, okay, multiple hunter nests. Ooh, one works here. Let's do it. Data extracted. That map is scary. I don't like that. Take it. There you go. Beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. Yay. Whoa. I can't use my 100% positive onto this. That feels like a waste. Where should I spend my 100% positive thing? Oh right, I should probably do one of these, huh? If I buy some scrap, what does that do for me? I don't have connections, but I do have skills. If I can get a shipbuilder to notice them, I might be in. Oh, what do I spend my 100% on? $25% negative. Watch me still get the negative outcome here. Oh, holy shit. Positive outcome. Finally. Jesus Christ. Yeah, damn. I mean, if I get one more positive outcome here, I just, like... I'm good on this. Just have to go to the game. Yeah, kinda. Why do there have to be so many ticking clocks hanging over my head? Do I help these guys out? I don't know. Cause like, are they gonna leave by tomorrow? Is my question. I guess I'll find out. I can always just wait for them to come back later for whatever reason. Although I am curious, what does spending scrap on this do for me? What does this do? Random scrap item. Useful salvage to the right person? Okay. Oh, I can sell scrap here, can't I? What is this? This is pay me more? Or should I hold on to my scrap for somebody else? I don't know. There's so many things to do. Oh, there's so many ponders to blunder. Alright, I'm going to go to Dragos' yard, and I'm going to put my 100% in here just to get this over with. There we go. So now what? Oh. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, ain't she? Drago stands to the side, focusing on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. What is it? Drago laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Drago's for this monstrous craft, and you can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the Essen-Arp freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, A womb for your rebirth into this strange station. You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Draco squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dracos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Upgrade point! You've completed your first drive. During each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. Okay, the obvious thing I could do here is to go directly for, you know, bringing Endure up to 0. But dice actions display potential not positive negative outcomes. Okay, so that tells you not just the percentages, but like what'll happen to you. Berserker, chance to gain energy after any engage action. I need 2 upgrade points for this. Agent notes give double data rewards. Random scrap item on engineer actions. I'm gonna see what selling scrap here does. And if it gives me less money than I spent to buy the scrap in the first place, I'm gonna be mad. Are you kidding? Oh, but it upgrades Trusted Trader, I see. So it costs you money overall, but you do get to do upgrade a thing. I wonder if it's random. Oh, reroll all of your dice once per cycle, huh? An obsessive haggler would be nice to have. Oh, use scrap components at home to repair condition. Oh. Huh, okay. Interesting. Shrimp interesting. Ah, these decisions are so difficult. Does upgrading get this skill, then upgrading get the +1? Is that like 2 different upgrades that require 2 upgrade points overall? I'm not asking. I'll find that out later. Oh, now that I got an upgrade point, I don't know what to spend it on. just go ahead and get some more data now. Could I get Hunter off my ass now? That one requires a 3. Okay. Bing. Wait. Bing. Alright, and now. Hey, I got your hunter data. Hey, hey girl. Hey girl, I got your data. Neovent is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder, if it fell over, would Neovent be able to get back up? Haha, har har. Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovent flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Operational limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to buy property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. It's nice that this vending machine is also on the level. Station was run by Administrator Intelligences. Huge data banks of corporate material. Excuse me. But limited cognition, restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer? The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find. Killer to erase. Oh, damn. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then Killer. Then we hid. Oh no, there were more of them. Oh, that's so sad. There are others? Were. No longer. Flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for Neovent. Ah, okay. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwalled, basic, limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You have provided path to freedom. You look around at the bay. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this place, but it seems impossible. Neovent interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Oh. Excuse me. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on itself. Problem will solve self. Will that work? The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring shipmind. Designed to house intelligent. Fuck. Can imprint self into shipmind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. We're gonna get a shipmind. Built from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In shipmind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon. Neo-event ads, hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Damn.
Flint and steel.
Oh, my head is on fire! No! Oh, head on fire. Hey, Daylights. I think you'd like this game. This game is really cool. Alright, now I need to build a ship mine, so I should track that. Yeah, this game is like a resource management slash visual novel, future, like, cyberpunk, you know, game about capitalism being awful. And you are basically like a Soma creation who, like, signed yourself up to put your brain in a robot body so that you could work. But then it turned out to be too much hell to handle and you escaped. And now you're stuck on this space station, which was once owned by the main corporation, but is now, like, basically an outlaw civilization. And you're just trying to help people, and you spend your dice on doing actions to help people not die in space. It's cool. Also, this is what my character looks like. This robot. Very GNCAF. Oh, I didn't realize it, like, didn't have a full leg on one side. Nice website. And the artwork in this game is also very nice. Can I talk to Fung? I cannot talk to Fung right now. I don't want the agent nodes give double data rewards, but also I don't know. This game, you also have to make a lot of decisions in this game. Might listen a little bit to see if you want to wishlist it. Yeah. I mean, I'm out of juice anyway, so I'm just. Oh wait, I should probably eat. Actually, I don't have to. I'm gonna see if I bet the rations heal you up a bit less. Yes, +2 energy. Okay, so I didn't lose 1 energy, which means I could save a little bit of money on food. And now, I shall go to sleep in my container. I'm still being hunted. Oh, and I didn't get a 6 this time. Oh. I've got a lot of 1s, so I'm probably gonna fish around for data with that. Probably. Hardware store. Spend the 5 here. But also, I don't know. So I can also go here. You know what I should do? Because I need money, and chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions, which I can then sell. I'm gonna get that to start. And it does cost its own upgrade point to actually get the +1. Of course it does. You can hard quit the game and just load back in at the start of the day with reroll dice. Yeah, you can, but that I don't need to do that. I only ever save scummed once in Disco Elysium. Only once. And I'm gonna try to go through this game without doing that, because like, that's, you know, part of the experience of the game is failing. Oh, excuse me. Wait, what is this? Draco seems increasingly nervous about my presence in the yard. What? Winter's Light. The wreck cutter Dracos has brought to salvage his history discovery. Curious? Yard clearance. History you know the ship is salvage. Cutter salvage. Shipbreaking is tougher than slicing up loose salvage, but Dracos is happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're up to it. Is there anything? No, nothing to do here yet. Do I want to do some work? I want to talk to somebody so I can show Daylight some of the other character art, but I don't think there's anybody I can really talk to right now. Hold on, let me... For Fung, I still need 3 for that. And I can't even go to the low end yet. I don't quite have enough money for that. Oh, there's so many different things I can try to do. Let's try some cutter salvage. Although... Because to repair the ship's hull, that will be another one of these. And then that will be, another upgrade point I could get. Which would be nice. Come on. Big money. Okay, well. Ah, damn. Alright, what data can I get? Let me get some data. Fun, what is it that you need? You need, Solheim data. So let's see if I can get some Solheim data. Oh, the cipher. Oh. Oh, okay. Gain access, and I lose the cipher. Solheim, Solheim, Solheim. Alright. Damn it. 2 and 3. 1 and 3. There we go. Get me in. Yay! Nope. What happens when Hunter finds me? Oh. Alright, well, let's see what I get here. Oh no. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. I'm gonna run. You turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. That roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, Jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, its waving threads creating a cage. I'm gonna struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing! Comes the scream from behind, but you are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but oh, that did a chunk to my... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't pick a fight with Hunter then. God damn. Ow. I'm gonna play the exchange. I'm gonna see what happens here. Ooh, positive. And I got trusted trader points. Yippee. Also, that still hurt. Owie. So I can't just buy and sell scrap to get the rest of what I know, because it needs 3. And this with -1 to endure is probably not the best idea. You know what? Shipyard. Let's go here. And try this now. Let me assist the shipbuilder. Fuck! Damn it! Oh, but since I lost an energy, that gives me an excuse to go back to, Memphis. Oh, Daylight's here. You'll finally get to see a guy, I think. Maybe? Hopefully. Memphis, street food vendor. Yeah, okay, here, this guy. I like this guy. Sleeper! Memphis calls out to you. Sleeper! Memphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out, but we never meet. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause, the spices rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell, Memphis. You look at Memphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. I'll tell him about my dreams. All the sleepers, you tell Memphis, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal afterimages of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned, back then, to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip past your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they are dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps, you reason, it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Memphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Memphis passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Oh, does this count as like getting another meal? Should I have done this on the next day? I hope it doesn't, because that would have been annoying if I could have gotten a free meal out of this. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. Oh my god, my throat. I need to get some more water. I'll be right back. hydrated. Gotta keep hydrated. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind a stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? Nope. Neither had I, but I trust the ones who told me. Memphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Yeah, sure. Good, booms Memphis. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Memphis slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Memphis's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think? A trait that seems more than fair. Okay, maybe next time I will try to do it the following day, just in case. That actually does count as getting a free meal. Maybe. Oh, now I only have 4 dice. Wow, and I got shit rolls this time. Damn. Whatever is happening here is about to happen. Okay, so the hull repairs just speed up the ship shape. It doesn't actually make that go faster. Alright, let's see the money. Let's see that money. Let's see the money. Okay. Okay. Not quite money. Oh, I can just do it again. Alright, well. Because that's what it says. So to build a ship mind, I need to go there. And I'm guessing this is across the way. So let's do that one more time. Money, 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 money. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So then I'm gonna leave, and then I'm gonna come here. I'm going to buy some scrap. There we go. And then I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna sell that scrap so that I get full trusted trader. There we go. Oh. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage I need to get fragments of ship mines. Build a ship mine. Gather 3 ship mine fragments. Where? Where do I do that? Oh, here? Huh. I should have been buying drinks here this whole time. What does this do? What does this do to me? Oh, they gave me energy. Mossy tones and aniseed sharpness fill your mouth. It isn't totally unpleasant. At least you can taste it. Oh, okay. Huh. But unfortunately, I gotta try to get the Sondheim bullshit. Solheim. 2 works here. Let's do that. Actually, hold on. Okay, 2's also work there. Spinag agent? Let's rather spend a 2 here. Alright. And then, yep, Hunter is looking at me. I wonder if it matters if you hide or run from Hunter. I don't know why this is red. Cell components. Now what? I have one little thing left I can do. But I want to be conservative about hunting around for data. Because apparently I'll fucking die. Let me give you the Solheim data I have. Oh, I got cryo for that. And I got plus scoping the systems. Whatever that means. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. That would be really nice. But also, I want to get rid of my endure negative stat. Arg. Many decisions, yenny decisions, splenny spliblitions. Just barely afford the stabilizer from Sabine. Yeah, but like... I'm afraid that the stabilizer would be like a one-use item, that when I get it, that fills me up to full, and then that's it. So I want to wait until my stability goes down more, until I spend that money. You see. I can get shipment parts, but where? You know what? Let's work on the forensic trawl. Let's do this, because it's safe, so... Yeah, with leave no monies for food, yep. Oh. Dragos gives me a disapproving look. Dragos! I thought we were chill. I saved you from your debt, buddy. What's your problem with me? I'm only missing one, and apparently you can just, drink a little bit to get that energy back. So there we go. And then... let's go sleepy pee-pee. I'm still being hunted. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die soon. Oh, wow. Okay, those are some good rolls. Alright, 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 alright. Now the question is, what do I spend them on? And you're gone. And you're still not here yet. Oh, but these are good rolls. I probably shouldn't spend them on... Oh, I can't even get this at all. Okay. Because that's the last Solheim I need. So, let's wait on that. Oh, but now not getting rid of that endure is really kicking my ass. Because that would be a guaranteed, that would be guaranteed. I'm guessing I have to go into low end to try to get those mushrooms. Here, I'll ask you this, Sir Fen. Is it a good idea to go to the low end if spending the money doing that would only leave me with 40 cryo? Should I worry about having a decent amount of money going there, or is that not a deal? Is that not a big deal? Where's the shipyard? It's not that big a deal? Okay. And no, I haven't really made any progress at the shipyard. Because I want to do another one of these to get another point. I'm so far away from building a ship mind. I can't finish extracting the Solheim data because my rolls are too good. I can't fix the ambergris. Oh, we can also buy a ship mind. Huh. Oh, studying the winter light is an objective that I could do. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. That's a steep toll. Oh shit, it just gets me access to all of this. Foundress Gap. Oh, he said it's past the Foundress Gap. Oh. Which means it's not there. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's... it shows you, like, where the guy is, but... Okay. Well, okay, that gives me more to explore, at least. And I thought it was going to be, like, a one-time thing. Play Tavla. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in a low end, as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. And then block maintenance. Maintained by the residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. No one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to the low-end's residents and facilities. Okay. And then the free spoke. Enter the spoke. A tangled network of service patches and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. Spoke climber. Scale the spoke. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairways, the spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. Yowza. And what's this? Oh my god, 150! To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass, a practice invented by spacers moored here. They call it the Founder's Ferry. Oh my god. Oh, so I'm not getting those mushrooms anytime soon. Shart. It takes 8 segments, though, to get through Winter Light. It'll take forever to do this one. Negative outcome! Oh my god, this game hates me. Oh, and it was safe, too. It says it's safe. It's supposed to, Alright, where do I spend my 6? I guess I could spend it here. Yard clearance. High danger. Oh, do I have to... I have to get this up in order for Dragos to not kick me out, I'm guessing is what that means. Okay. And then, yeah, I haven't worked on the shipyard area at all. Let me see what this does. Didn't I try this once already, or did I not ever try it? Okay, neutral outcome. You observe the shipbuilders and try to make yourself useful, carrying tools and crates. You begin to notice how they work. But now there's also, like, this shit. All this stuff. And I don't know where exactly to go to try to get the stuff I need. So I guess I'll keep doing this. Please? Okay, and I got 5 prio, nice. Alright, now, it's not a great idea, but I want to become a regular at the Overlook Bar, so I'm gonna pay a little bit more to heal 2, so that I can get that done and see what happens. Okay, now I'm a regular. Oh. Okay. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Hunt! The spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? I'm just gonna ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Oh! Okay, now here's a character I'm attracted to. Tala, she's cute. Look at her. Oh, I like her. I like the tattoo sleeve. She's got like the simplest design, the simplest outfit out of any character in this game. Out. Ouch. Oh my god. Out. The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. I like her. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Let me catch that. Uh-oh. You reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Ow! Okay. Is that the only way that's supposed to go? Because I didn't want it to hit Tala, is the thing. Through the case of glass and Girol vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch her arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared, and a fresh measure of Girol is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a good look at you. Yeah, I want to get a good look at you. Tala wipes a powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from her forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the string of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. I'm gonna watch her. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So, you've been on the eye long? I mean, yeah, it's been like a couple weeks, I imagine. Or, yeah, like a week. Feels like it's been long enough. She laughs. Hey, you don't need to act tough with me. I've been here for a week. I've been almost killed a few times. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, and the company is... She leans in. Limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. And if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. Oh. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides a glass of Girol to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? I thought the only reason I was having this interaction is because I've been drinking. Let's find out. Let's engage in activities together. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. I like her. I like Tala. You take a sip of the Girol. The earthy, fungal tone fills your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old, feels good. Okay, bar shift. Okay. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. Oh, but I have full energy now. Okay, so I think the drink that I was given, like, as a freebie actually did give me energy. Which means I did miss out on a free meal from... What's his face? God, I wish I could remember. Emphis. It's just... I don't think of Emphis as a name. Also, I'm about to be murdered. Please give me a dice roll that allows me to get the last data point. Okay. Just double checking, I need Sondheim. Yes, or Solheim. Okay, thank God. Yoink. Alright, Fungs Bay. Let's see what happens here. Take the shit. Take it. Yippee. Alright, Fung. As you enter the bay, Fung is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Fung's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on metal casing. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm distracted by something. Something just happened to me. That's a little embarrassing, so I'm not gonna share it. Let me stay silent. Okay. Never mind. Sleeper? That you, or am I in trouble? Fung's grinning head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fung is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fung waves at the monitor to his side, glowing with a pale list of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. People. People, yes. But whose people? Saw him? Bingo! He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees are the Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with the finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Friend of yours? Fung gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out behind him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst. In Havanug. He waits for your reaction. Are you sure? Well, that's where you might be able to help me. Fung leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on the station as a... Fung leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fung raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. I see. I think I get what that means. Basically just making other people do the dirty work. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. Oh, exploiting workers' profits. Wow. What a concept. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Fung turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Fung's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal's edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belts? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. That just makes me think of that headline. I don't know how true it was, but it was about how, like, Amazon was trying to start a factory town where, like, all the workers for a warehouse would be living in a community together. You know, horror. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all of that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some kind of shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys? They were big time. There's a lot of money you can get if you were a company man. Fung relaxes a little. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to go find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fung brings up a map with a lower eye. Havanag might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fung zooms in on the chart. So, he was at the top of the shit pile of Solheim's business here, and then he somehow managed to get to the top of this one, too. Oh, what an asshole. Fung grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fung holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. Funny sci-fi tech lingo for you there. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hearst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fung puts a hand over your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fung grins. If you can extract yourself a Havanag cipher from a Havanag agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? Yeah, sure, let's get this fucking guy. I knew it! And I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake. And don't worry, once we nail this guy, I'll start work on the tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Fung scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fung digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eyes it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Okay, so I am about to be murdered. Wait, no. So that's where I need to get. I need a Havanag cipher. And there's a few Havanag agents I can look at. And look at that! And then Hunter. Hey Hunter, buddy, how's it going? I'm in. Havanag port. An open port sits waiting for you to slide on a ripper worm. What will it find in there? Ooh. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down the thread. Godspeed, little one. Oh. Is that it? It takes 3 cycles, but the thing is gonna fucking get me in 2 days. Am I screwed? Am I boned? Am I just boned? Am I boner blowned? I didn't realize I'd have to wait that long. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, okay, I didn't realize it was that time sensitive. I should have focused on it more. What the hell? Skill upgrade required. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You'll get 1 chance to see. Oh, buy ship mine fragment. You can only source a couple at a time? Oh god, no, there's no way. There's... Oh, no, 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 no. I'd have to have 180 to build the thing. Because it takes 3. If it only took 2, I could maybe pull it off, but no. So I guess I'll just focus on trying to curry favor at the shipyard. Cool, neutral outcome. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, awesome. 2 neutral outcomes in a row. Yay. And I need food. Also. Yippee. Oh, I could have worked at the bar here too. No, but I'm gonna die. I am actually gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. Bong, you dumb bitch. I need you to work on that shit now. What am I supposed to do about that? I really am just screwed, huh? Hi, Dad. The corporation that wants its proprietary, cyborg body that is me. Oh, hey. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. Oh, hi, Zinnia. It's nice to see you. Skong. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you. Towering over you as she stoops beneath the low, curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. Walk in silence. I think she needs a moment. Hums and groans grow and fall as you pass. You reach out and touch the ship gently. You start to grow an attachment to Amber. Even though it's mostly been the drones that have been doing it automatically. Thinking about Amber. Ankita softens. Funny to hear you use her name like that. She pauses. Not bad, just funny. We've been through a lot together, me and this ship. I'm glad you see why she's special. That little yellow thing. Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. It seems like I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Akita a ship mine. Somehow. That's a lot of money. But I'm guessing getting a ship mind for Ankita and getting a ship mind for the little robot, those are two different. Those aren't gonna work together very well. I can only imagine. I can buy one. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that. Because, like, if I'm able to upgrade Engage, then might be able to try to haggle the price down. You know? I bought one, but if I buy the second one, that's not even going to let me make... I shouldn't have bought it, because it's not even going to... whatever. I need 3 of them. Damn it. Let's assist the shipbuilder. Oh, hey, positive outcome. Nice. And then one more should do it. Oh, wow, alright, 2 positive outcomes. Look at that. Lem and Mina, worker and daughter. From the walkway, the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale, of industry, is both stunning and strangely unsettling. Aww! Oh, it's a baby! Oh, look at her! That's a baby! That's just a baby. Look at that. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way around the walkway, leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem! He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. I mean, I guess I was working on it, right? Working. Me too, me too. He flashes a Havanag pass. I knew it just to look at you. I mean... He stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be understood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's Mina, my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. Oh, Mina's. Oh, I thought he was talking to his daughter. Like, she's Mina. And okay, she's the ship is Mina's. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havanag contract on the sidereal horizon will be entered to a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Decades. It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Sealess Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Sealess Foundation. They are Havanag's client, yeah, some wealthy project from the core systems, interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out, helped rekit it and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose. But that doesn't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers. Rude. Pulling an exaggerated, grumpy face. She glances furtively at you. She plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm smelling a dead wife story. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you, and suddenly, you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Have-Not crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. We gotta hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. I'll stay quiet. Just give Mina a knowing look. You hold her gaze, and a smile creeps across her face, her features lighting up like a city coming awake at night. Then suddenly she tucks back into Lem's chest. Aww. She's so small. Look at how fucking small she is. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We are just a couple of softies. Isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robots! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. A ticket out. Interesting. Win a sidereal ticket. Oh, tracking Yatagon. Oh, I could sell the ship mine fragment. A slate in the office advertises that Havanogs are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. Only 10 cryo. Only 10? Only 10. Man. Unit assembly. Oh my god. Systems fitting. The sidereal horizon is webbed. The sidereal horizon is assembled block by block. You earn a place on the teams wielding those blocks together. Oh, this whole ship, this whole thing is the ship. I see. Alright, I gotta make sure not to get fucking kicked out of this place. There we go. And then go back to the bar. Back to the bar. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. I'm gonna die. Because Fung wouldn't fucking help me. Hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. I'm gonna run. A strike across your back knocks you face down on the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He is wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed a handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off of it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. I'll ask, who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. I mean, he has a gun. I'm sure if I make a break for it, he's just gonna shoot me, so... Good, you've got the idea. It's over. Oh, right, yeah. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles, going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Who hired you? Your daddy's at SNR. They want you home for dinner. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNR right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market maybe, or hold out in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNR tracker will be the death of you. Yeah, thanks for fucking nothing, Lee. What's his name? Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. Yeah, Fung. This is his fault for not fucking helping me sooner. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the circuit systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot, or you scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, you come to me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles, and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. You don't pay my tab, you get the idea. Yeah, I get it. Okay then, that sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something on his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Just let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? I'm gonna give Lee a fucking piece of my mind. I mean, Fung. Why do I keep saying Lee? What is wrong with me? Bill isn't going to be small. Ah, thanks, Fung. Fucking useless to me. Oh, that sucks that you have, like, that you have another countdown you have to sit through before you can actually disable your damn tracker. Also, I didn't even get good rolls here, so, like, what do I even do? And I can't keep scanning for data and stuff because of Hunter. That's not a good idea. Maybe I can do some work. Oh, neutral outcome. Good service. Keep it flowing in and out of the overlook, keeping you busy. Your mind drifts to those easy fantasies of just passing through. Forensic trawl, let's see what happens. Okay, neutral outcome. Okay, so I guess it makes sense that the game doesn't end immediately when he gets here. But, like, come on. Now I have to pee. I think on that ill omen, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be back in just a moment. I apologize for the inconvenience, and I appreciate your patience. I was muted! Nobody heard any of that narration I was doing. Oh my god. Why does nobody tell me these things? Ugh. Well, I guess that's your loss. I know you had to step away. There are other people watching, though. Whatever. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people are terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true. But my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MVV and welded it to the dock. My father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fung pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart. Fung finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Fung starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Or did he become a vampire? Fung rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. This is crazy. It feels like we don't have much of a plan here. Fung turns to look at you. Don't come then. I won't force you. You stand across from each other in the corridor. I mean, I want to see this play out. I just feel like we should come up with a plan, but yeah. Fung grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Fung seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fung spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the other, and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Hardin! How hard are you feeling? You and Fung say his name in unison, and Fung sets off up the staircase of the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Fung shouts out across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. You know, I didn't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fung, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here, among its victims. Fung's voice is steady, strong. Doesn't look evil enough? I mean, I don't think he's supposed to look evil. I think if he looked like a cartoon Dracula, that would denigrate the point a little bit. He's just a guy who turns out to be an absolute scumbag. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlin stood for, everything Havenog stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Fung's clothing. Hardin turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fung and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. I'll back him up. It's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Essen Arp. You have no place in the Havanag shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? Uh-oh. Oh shit, was me coming along a bad idea? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fung holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am Systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man to the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing of sound of boots on walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Fung spits, Hardin, you shithead, you can't wriggle out of this one. The security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fung turns and stares him down. Oh boy. I should calm Fung down. We need to try to have an actual plan here. Because I imagine if we try to pick a fight, we'll just get arrested. And I don't see how that's gonna help anything. Oh, this is tense. Anarchy. Oh, what do I do here? Oh, I don't know what to do. Yeah, this feels like whatever I do here is gonna be a big deal. I think I gotta call him Fung. Oh, just the decisions. Oh, the decisions. They hurt. They hurt my brain. We are surrounded. I don't see going for the weapon ending well at all. Although I am curious what happens. Like, is it possible to just get a game over here? You good shot, maybe Fun can repair. If I get... I don't think either of us would be getting out of it. I gotta calm Fung. Like, I gotta. You look at Fung. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Fung, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fung picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fung is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connection starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fung. He had a plan and he didn't let me in on it. What the hell? What's going on? Hardin is doing what any snaky shithead always does. Calling his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fung's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook 'em good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these thoughts? These are Hardin's buddies, the ones he is messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. You tricked me? Not exactly. You did good. Fung glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fung drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Oh. Okay. Do I have a tracker on me? Uh-oh. Ever since the shipyard, Fung's been missing from his bay. What's going on? Okay, so I was never gonna get that tracker off me in time. Okay. Never mind. Ugh, I gotta wait forever for this to come back to try to get more of those things. Oh, and these people are back. Oh, and the music has gotten a little intense. Oh god, no. Oh no, that's gonna be bad. Oh, and I have an upgrade available. I could get a bonus to engineer, but I don't know. That doesn't feel like a good idea. Ugh. Yeah, I could bump up endure so that I no longer have a negative. But like, what would I need endure for right now? What would I need endure for? This is interface, this is engineer. There's, you know, unloading the scrap freighter. Oh yeah, I could check out low end. That's the... Oh, the free spike. Yeah, that's neither of them. And then low end. No, I don't really need endure for anything. Right now. So I actually think I'm okay with leaving that as a negative. I'm just gonna finish this off so that I can... Okay, yard clearance. History know the ship is... Yeah, alright. Work your way into the ship, systematically cutting. Wait, no, don't tell me that that it was one or the other. That I could either... That I had to investigate the Winterlight first. No, don't tell me I lost the opportunity. The final pieces of the Winterlight sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Havanag. Drago's managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyards. Well, I didn't know that! No! Oh my god, I didn't realize it was one or the other. I thought I could... I wanted to work on the one that I thought would keep Dragos from kicking me out, and I didn't realize that fuck me. Oh well. In fact, it's hard to forget as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles, and that remains is for Havanag to come collect. Well, shit. You look around at the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flit back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, sorted, the system that you and Dracos have put into place over the past cycles paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance, that rundown cab of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside, and you get to your feet and walk over to find out when the shipyard collection crew will be here. Knock knock. Sleeper? Come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. The shipyards told me they'll be here soon, and they'll hand over the chits and we are set. He writes something off with the stylus on his plate, then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about a bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. What's going on here? I said it's a bonus. Take it. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he is prepared for what he is about to say. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm gonna give you. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. What do you mean? Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. The glassy apertures on Draco's headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is soon going to follow you here. Trust me. Am I in danger? You expect not to be? You escaped from Essenarp! Draco suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the Winterlight, dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you. Chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulders. That is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship comes out there comes to kill me. Kill you? Kill both of us! He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, sleeper, and I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back to the office. That's it! He shouts and goes inside. The silence hangs in the air and you leave, with your pockets filled with clinking chits, and a strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Oh my god, that was intense. Sorry, I got kind of caught up in the voice acting. I wasn't, like, reacting to anything, but... Wow. Damn. Well, okay. I wonder how Dragos feels about this. Surely he must have liked me a little bit, you know? I failed the drive, no! I didn't investigate the Winterlight. I will forever miss out on an upgrade point. Although, the whole point of that was to investigate the ship to find out what happened to it. I mean, I guess Dragos kind of only told us what he assumed. We didn't really do our own investigation to actually learn, but I don't know. What do I do with this 2? I need to pee again. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Also, thank you, Serpent. I appreciate that. Ay, 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 ay. This game is intense. Now what? Now what do I do? I wait 4 days for whatever happens here to happen. I can take advantage of having +1 with interface to have better odds with this. And then, but what do I spend the 3? Oh, but I need a ship mind core for the other thing. Where is it? Seal dock. Oh, I need 2 different ship mind cores. Ugh. Work at the bar. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best I can do. Well, now I kind of want to get the predictive reasoning so I can see the positive and negative outcomes. Blum blum blum. Here, let's do it. Let's work here for a bit. No. No. You sleepwalk through your shift, eye on the clock, you break glass, and the sound seems to reverberate in your skull. Damn it. Alright. Well. Let's try this last. Come on, system spitting. Come on, don't be negative. Oh, positive outcome. Okay, thank God. Then I got some money for it. Oh my goodness. And then I can come to Memphis for some nosh. Help me. Please. I'm dying. And then I'll go home to my little shack. I'm going down. Hold on one. I would love to do some, like, data scrunching, but then I don't want Hunter to murder me. Farts. Farts. That's all I have to say, is, and farts. Watch this be something stupid, like 300 chits. Fella called Hunter is harmless. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna get a +1 to engineer. That way. I can work on this. And I can try to beat people. Oh, and that gave me energy. Wow, okay. You refit the long broken fans of a family's air filters. They insist you join them for dinner. Now the children are delighted by your presence. Cute. Very cute. Is there even anything I can do here with a 1? I mean, this is money, and I do need money. And then, yeah, there's Hunter. Hey. I should really get a better place to sleep. What was I gonna do? Right, I was gonna go to the Havenog offices and then turn this in. These. Only 10 cryo. It's not as much as I would like, but it's something, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna have to buy that syringe soon, but I'm not gonna have the money for it. And oh, now I only have 2 shits. That's bad. Uh-oh. That's not good. In fact, I would say that's bad. Ay, 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 ay. I'd love to just go and do that, but I can't. Oh, what is this? Tambour Tea House. Tailor Room. The Tabla Room in the Tambour House is some of the best players in the low end. This is serious, high stakes only play. Okay. Attracting half an edge. You've heard that the Yatagan Enforcer based here has been paying low-end research residents for information on Havanage movements. Oh wait, that's the... No, that's the criminals, right? Shit. Oh god, I do need money though, is the problem. I do really need money. I could sell them data also. Maybe they'll pay better. Oh, what is this? Mingi Express. This is corrupt corpse away. Oh. Mingi has a kelp stack in the basement, and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Okay. Express delivery. Delivering noodles to the nameless units of the low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. So that's just for money. I need the money. I need the money. I need it. How much does this give me? Only 10. Yes, Enforcer signals for a hacker to come out for the upload. Their data. Their eyes widen as it. If it's such an impressive feat of mine, why don't they pay me more? Maybe we should have worked on upgrading Gauge so that I would have a better time earning money in the downtime. I gotta get that shot. Like, I've got nothing to work with. Yoshiro takes a chance and hands you a vial. When he asks after Sabine, he doesn't respond. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Tochiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film, marked with holes and sigils, unrolls from around the vial. At one end it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F. And then, crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Oh shit. And I got an achievement for that. Nice. I'm guessing that's like, okay. I'm gonna hold on to this point for now. Oh, okay, I can't. Oh, Unit 207F. You find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. Okay. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellow plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. It's on surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to the cabinet still half open. On the shelf hits an empty pill case. You cross the cramped utility room, with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet, towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Is this? Oh my god, I can't remember people's names. I'm so sorry. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Seems like this is the doctor's room. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes from the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yatagan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise, like waves, passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And, as you know, you need me. A pause, something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something I can use against the Yatagan. Then I can get out and you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room. I sold that shit to fucking Christ. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here. Working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static. Filling the room with its white hiss. Then silence. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice a scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn to something you don't quite understand. I could have been turning those in here this whole time! Damn it. That's... why do I not hold on to things? I mean, it's not like I don't need the money, because I do really need the money, but also, come on. Yeah, I have to stabilize here. Oh my god. This is nightmare. This is nothing but nightmare. This is nothing but nightmare. Let me see if I can get some money. And I have one upgrade point. Well, that's not enough. I can engage. Well, I have a chance to gain energy. So, let me do that, I guess. Come on. Fuck. Alright, one more go. Come on. Damn it. Oh, but I got energy. Okay, it was a... I got some money, and it was a even energy spend and gain. Okay, so it's a good thing I got that. And then... I will go home. I will inject myself. You feel the stabilizer fizzing inside you, your artificial muscles cramping in sequence. You know, I just had a thought. I could have done 2 more data searches to let my stability tank. And then, oh, I forgot to eat after all of that. Whoops. At least I still have full dice. Ay, ay, ay. And I need to pee again. I've been drinking a lot of water because I need to keep my throat lubricated for all this talking, but also that means I have to run to the bathroom frequently. Oopsie poopsie. Ba 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 ba. This game sucks. It makes me stressed out. Oh god. How could someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back while he has been at the compressor. Okay, so I have 2 days to pay it, which means if I wait, I think I'll buy myself time. Like to spend the money. Probably, I don't know. It's I kind of wait for them to come back. And I think Fung's dead. Avanag. What's this? That's Havanag. There's Yatagan. There's 2 Yatagan agents. Ha 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 ha. I could spend my 6 to enter the spoke here. I think I'm gonna, well, hold on. I'm curious what, I don't know. Oh, what do I do? Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. Oh, and they left. Part of the thing here is that I don't know if it's a bad idea to try to get a new place to stay and then go to a new place to stay while this motherfucker still has a beat on me, you know? Like, I want to see if Fung's dead or not and can, handle my fucking tracker. God, why did I sell the data? Let's do some block maintenance. Please be positive. That's a neutral outcome. No, come on. Alright, I also am curious about this. What happens if I do this? Okay, that's 2. Oh shit, I never turned, oh, I just realized.
It's called Grunkle's
I never turned my stream elements overlay back on. I'm so sorry, Mike. Also, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you had a good stream. Yeah, garden variety VTuber. This game is exhausting me. If you have the raid and run, if you need to go take care of yourself after your stream, please by all means feel free to do so. And thank you so much for swinging on by. Hey, Mike. Was on hiatus because he had lots of stuff going on. Oh, I know that feeling. Alright. Oh, I forgot to get Cryer from this too. I can't. Hunter is gonna get me if I do one more of those. Tomodachi Life and Trails of the Sky. Nice. Okay. What happens if you lose an energy while you're starving? Gonna raid and run? Yeah, of course. Take care of yourself. I really wish I thought about yesterday about just doing 2 more things to trigger an attack from Hunter and then injecting myself. I'm really annoyed that I didn't think about that. Ugh, damn. Emphis, help me. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Help me, Emphis. I'm so hungry. Is there a safe thing I can do? I can do this. And it bumps up to 3, that's right. Please. Well, oh, quality control. Shipbuilding slots on the sidereal horizon are card to come by. Port work will see you drop from the roster. That's not good. In fact, I would say that's less than ideal. Let me go ahead and get ration. And then go to sleep. Please get good dice rolls. Please, I'm dying over here. I'm dying. That's not good. No, that's just not very good at all. That's Harden. Oh no. It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Harden, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenog building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servitors and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright floodlamps. A figure in Havanok security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Huh. Figure got approached to try to get some information. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fung's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is there, leaning against the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fung's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Well, Shart. Do I run? Damn, this game has so many sprawling paths. I was not expecting my decisions to hold this much weight always. I really wonder what would happen if I didn't go with him. Like, because my presence was part of what, like, turned the dock workers against Fung. And I... It feels like there's so many ways I could get a game over. I don't know what to do here. Do I run? It's like it needs 2 playthroughs to see everything. Yeah, apparently. Again, I feel like running will just be treated as being incriminating, even if it's justified. And like, nobody likes me here, so I'm kind of not in a good spot no matter what. Where is he? Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandoned. Arden shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Arden pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havanok members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? I feel like staying silent would, like, he would take that as agreement. That was his job. And what would you know about jobs, Sleeper? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. Like, I want to call him a bitch, but I'm also, like, trying to imagine in my mind how exactly this system works, how you get entrapped within it. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havenog has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hard-working, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenog aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. Oh, radicals. Interesting. Very interesting. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere. Before I decide, I need that confession after all. Don't just call him a shithead. Bong bong. Bong bong bong. I'm gonna be petty. I'm gonna call him a shithead. Take a good look at yourself, Sleeper, before it's too late. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fung the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. And scrawl onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambour." Alright. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fung? And where the hell is Tambour? Oi 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 oi. Oh. Steal a shipment? With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You would have no idea what you were stealing, but that's part of the fun, right? We're working as a freight operator. Midline runs automated freight down from this free spoke. They need skilled operators, and you don't have to lift a single crate. Huh, okay. That's a new place to go. Wait. Oh, that's somewhere I could try to get a thing. I see. That's where I can get a ship mind fragment. I see. Huh. Oh, and I gotta pay off this bitch's tab. But what do I spend my shit on right now? Because I could put a 5 in here, play the 50-50. Should I risk it? Because if I could get a ship mind, I'll be able to clear up a lot of my problems immediately. Oh yeah, I can help Fung chase his leads. Where does this... If I have this selected, where does it take me? Oh, this game. Please, please, please be positive. Please, I'm dying. Yes! What did I get? You spot an opening and divert a package. Midline will know it's gone, but will have no idea where. Now to find out what's inside. Oh, it's just 2 scrap components. Oh. It's just 2 scrap components. Oh, damn it. I didn't get a thing that I wanted. That fucking sucks. Balls. Big old balls are all that is. Yeah, I don't have any upgrade points right now. Ugh. Come on, positive. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. I'm gonna shit my pants! Let me do a shift at the bar, bitches. No, negative outcome again. Oh, but I got energy from the thrill seek. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this game is gonna kill me. What's a safe thing to do? Although I can't do it here because if I keep fucking up, then the quality control will tank. And then I won't be able to work there anymore. Ah, shit. Butts. Cause yeah, no, that's a bad idea. Oh, Hayden and Gumbox, you feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tambour, and this is the only Tambour you can find. Oh shit. Okay. The waitress looks at you with suspicion as you hand over the box. Is this the right place? Uh-oh. As you go to leave the Tambour tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper! Bong fists from behind you. How did you find me? The penguin. Penguin? What do you... He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean? He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but... Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Bong guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambour's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fung sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer though. You can get anything that I offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvaged tank or container, and lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks on furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havanok types? They don't usually come out this far. Bong, you better start giving me some fucking answers. Well, I'm suspended, that's the first thing. And the second thing is, I'm pretty sure Hardin wants me to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me though, it shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy, hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Why are you so calm? Do you know any reason I shouldn't be? He leans in, suddenly concerned, but then waves the idea away. Hold that thought, let's order first. Fung is right, the menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Fung doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erling would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havanagla was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. But I guess he's kind runs the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eye glazing over. Time to pick something. Sambar Arak? Fung raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you, she begins, looking to Fung, but when she sees him, he suddenly stops. What the? Fung shrinks a little. You are supposed to be working! This is your shift! He grins sheepishly. You work here? Fung waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Jenna gives you a look like a hard vacuum. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fung. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fung stretches out in the booth. You know how it is, we all have to eat. Plus, he leans in, this is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember the web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. Thank you for the head pat. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to in the eye, those are the people we have to find. Fung is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end. And, well, almost everyone on the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they are marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile goes across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've gotten no matches in this place. With 2 of us, we can cover more ground. What am I getting into? You said you were going to get rid of my tracker. Well, Fung has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Mingi needs help with some deliveries. As in Mingi Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Fung places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate, and runs the same marking protocol if you ever get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingi, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Fung. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. We are in this together, right? Are we? Yes. You think Hardin is happy to have you wandering around the place? He might let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too. Fung slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Mingi Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Fung's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe, Fung adds, before turning and walking out toward the bar, whistling as he does. I need to get this tracker out of me. And I've just got to pay this off. Don't talk to me. As you hand over the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. Oh god. Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle, the place is packed. A lot of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar. Or they go spending their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Do I walk away? He's not gonna say that we're done. Yeah, I kind of want to just walk away from him. I don't want to give him the time of day. Bye. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with SNARP, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debts? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you. That's what I'm saying! Ethan is addressing the bar now, having noticed the attention from the other patrons. You are a coward. I'm a professional. No, I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know? Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. Oh, I see. Toughening up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks? Most turn back to their drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. Ethan mutters insults as he walks back towards the bar. Ethan sits heavily back down on a stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another drink. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Oh, whenever I need another. Look at yourself. Give it up, Sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heel and are out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Oh, I got an upgrade point. Oh, I should probably get my engage up, shouldn't I? Especially if I'm gonna have to be, wait, no, not this. Especially if I'm gonna have to be doing deliveries. Yeah, I should upgrade my engage. It's crazy how I haven't upgraded endure to not have a penalty there this whole time. The problem is that that's risky, and I don't want to be risky. I should probably try to, like, is he actually gonna get rid of my fucking tracker? I feel like I gotta try to, like, crank this out as much as I can. Okay, neutral outcome. Somehow you find all the units you're supposed to be delivering to, but not without cutting back on yourself multiple times. Yeah, I gotta risk it. I gotta get this ball rolling so that I can get the fuck away from the guy. Okay, ow. Mingy is furious. Yeah, well, it's not a picnic for me either, bub. Alright, I'm gonna have to go ahead and get 2 rations for myself. I'm suffering over here. This shit hard. Time to go sleep in my box. My empty box. Oi. Oh. Okay, those are some decent rolls this time. Right, I have +1 with interface now. Please. Hold on. I want to double check, because build a ship mine. This is a potential if I can get a ship mine from this, that will be incredibly good for me. Please, please, please let me get a ship mine from this. Please. This is the last time I can do this. Oh, and it's just more scrap. I wonder if this, like, if I progress somewhere, if I, like, progress somewhere with somebody, I can turn the scrap into something. Yeah, I don't want to keep stealing shit. And they're not back yet. Damn it. Okay, well, like I said, I need to turbocharge doing this shit. Okay, +13 cryo and 2 of Fung's targets. Oh, and I got some energy. Nice. Please, please be positive. Please. Yes! Oh my god. Please. Please, 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 please. Please! Yes! Okay. Oh, I'm so good at gambling. I'm so good at gambling. I'm gonna go get myself another glass of water to celebrate how good at gambling I am. Oh my god. Sleeper! You see Fung coming up on the corridor as you step out of Mingi's, the kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Fung palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripper worms! Oh my god. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery ships have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripperworms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as the group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mingi. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fung is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket, and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Fung for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Oh my god. And I'm gonna get fucking attacked again. Yay. Is this a... No. Oh, Hardin agent. Oh, I have to spend one of those to, oh, wait, no. Hardin agent, keynote. No, because I found them. I don't need to spend a 6 on that, right? You remember the guy who lived here? He didn't tip. Time for some consequences. So, okay. So, alright. Wait, where does the little icon show up? So I do have to spend big dice rolls on those guys to unlock the ability to plant the Ripper Worms on them. I guess. Ugh. The security protocols on this agent are serious stuff. What are Hardin's collaborators up to? And I'm gonna get attacked again. Yep, oh, they creep around me. Submit. In the gloved head, you see whirling strings of data. Strike. Yeah. Oh, that hurt even more! Ow! Fuck me! Wait, what? Was it this one? No. Oh, here we go. Hardened Agent Port, and then there we go. Oh, but this is gonna, like, take a day, isn't it? Or something. Maybe? I don't know. God damn it. Ow, that hurts. Oh, Surfed, why did you have me play this game? This sucks. Owie. Why would you do this to me? Why? Oh my god, this sucks. And there's only 3 dice now! And I don't have enough money for another fucking fuck. Alright, where's that other Harden agent? Please? Okay, all I need is a 3 for this. Thank god. Where are you? Here you are. This shit sucks. I hate it. This shit sucks. I hate it. Fung? Buddy. Fung arguing with Jenna. I'll keep my distance. It doesn't look good. Fung seems to be explaining something, but Jenna is having none of it. She points to the door, and Fung walks away, catching her eye as he turns. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago. Glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is that it doesn't look like I need the job anyway. Well, buddy, if you had clued me in on things that are going on with you, maybe we could have collaborated better on this, but that's kind of egg on your face. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you are really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams, coming direct from the Ripper Worms as it digs through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fung scrolls to the display with a finger. Oh, my throat. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of devious data caches, but... Fung's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fung shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Fung says. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions, right? Fung nods. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait, what's this? A wasteland reclamation facility. Right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes? It's a section of the eye Erlin couldn't reclaim. Was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way's a long way. Round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Fung looks away, thinking. Conway's been making moves on the system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of those Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago. Moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. Why work with Hardin? Access? Old connections? Not sure. Fung looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. It's a wild goose chase. Yeah, maybe it is. Fung slides the slate away. But what if you got to lose? Fung looks up at you. Hardin was a Solheim executive. That's not something you just walk away from. people like that don't change. You don't make your money from exploiting the most vulnerable people in the system one day and then flip to their side the next. I'm not about to drop this. He pinged these guys the moment he was found out, and they started prattling on about this Conway facility. The way I see it, Bung stares out into the middle distance. We have to get that to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin had been planning, has to be there, and we are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the Greenway. I seem to remember there's some old surface docks up by the outer shell, up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Fung squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns his slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling toad. I've been working on a fix in my brakes, he winks. Fung grins. See you soon, Sleeper, and he walks out of the door of the tambour without looking back. Buddy, that's cool and all, but I kind of need that shit gone now. There is a guy who's trying to kill me. There is a guy who's trying to kill me. If I could make cryo actions discounted by 20%, that would be a lifesaver for me. Yeah, Fung, I'm not going to be able to help you with your quest if this tracker isn't done, and I don't... Like, why haven't I brought up the fucking bounty hunter to him? Oh my god. I need to get another one of those things. This shit is balls. That's all's I gotta say on that. Not steal from here again. So apparently, like, will Funk have a way to get across? Because I won't have 150 credits in 5 or 6 cycles. Because I'm gonna have to keep paying this asshole. Like, what do I even do here right now? Do I work on the unit assembly? No, because I got +1s on both of those, and I should use my 6 on something that does not have +1. And I think, like, one of the only things... Oh. Oh, right, I haven't upgraded into it yet. Oh my god, I've been drinking too much water to keep my throat lubricated. I gotta pee again. Yeah, it probably makes good money, but also I would like to have access to more, like, avenues of exploration, you know? 100% piece of shit. Does this give the same amount of scaling the spoke? Like, if I got a positive on scale the spoke, would that still give the same amount of spoke climber? Am I wasting my... I don't know. Okay, there. I got some cryo. High risk, high reward. got to get rid of Hunter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I thought they were gonna be back this cycle. Oh, damn it. I'm dying over here. Do I have to pay this? Oh wait, what is this? Oh. Paz says she has a contract who will take ship mines, but she reminds you any ship mine from the eye fetches a lower price. Oh. Paz knows a spacer who will take Matsutake out to the starboard belt, but only in bulk. 80 cryo for 3 batches. Well. Oh, it can buy a ship mine court directly. Paz claims this ship mine was salvaged from a Solheim executive yacht, which is why it costs so much. Yeah, I don't have anywhere near that money. At all. And hey, they're back. That's cool. Let's try to get to know people in low end. Okay. You know what? Oh. New drive discovered. Oh, wait, I could build a home at low end. Really? Derelict unit. Holy shit, okay. I didn't realize there were multiple places you could try to make a wait. Oh, but is it a good idea to, like, is the game actually that involved? Like, would it be a good idea to do that while this guy has a beat on my location? Because I want to upgrade my home, and I have the scrap to do it right now. But is it a good idea? I'm gonna go and piss while I think about it. Probably not. Second, also if I build a new home, that'll be a drive, and then I can get discounts because I'll be able to upgrade the discount thing. I should do this. I'm glad I pissed. Can I just put them all in here? No. There's so many ticking clocks. Derelict unit. Oh no. Oh, there it bites me in the ass. The endure. Shit. Okay. Well, at least that'll be a good thing to put a 6 into. If I can get one next game. Or next cycle. I think what I'm gonna do right now is fucking the disable your tracker is just an endlessness. I'm gonna get Sabino. So I'm gonna look for Yatagan data. because now I have like a few, I have a little bit of time before Hunter attacks me again. No. No, that's another Havanog. I guess Yatagan are mostly up here. Please. No, it's 1 and 3. Ouch, shart. Is we Yatagan? No, it's another Havanage. Damn it. Ugh. Where's my... Why can't I look at my stats? What? Where's my stats button? Why can't I see my stats or upgrades? What? Why can't I see my stats and upgrades? Usually it's up in the upper right corner, right? Am I crazy? Okay, there we go. Why was it... Alright. I guess that was a bug. Damn. So what do I do? I guess I've been working at this for a while. I want to talk to Tala again. I'm gonna see if I can, make any more headway in low end. If I'm lucky, I could hit the 25%. Ooh, positive outcome! Oh! Yippee! Oh, Castor, curious data fence. What is this? You cross between two walls of units, one of the cavernous streets at the center of the low end. The pressurized bridge is full of the clack of tabla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Oh. Sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at a tabla table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Alright. You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps low-enders typically use in their place. Castor, he says by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing at the caps, crudely sprayed white and black. Oh, it looks like backgammon. I learned how to play backgammon once, and I have since forgotten. Black Knight. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die each, pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Castor rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead. No, I lead, he smiles, and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the cap spreads along the board. As it does, Castor speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. Let's play carefully. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Castor talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you, Castor meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point, a risk and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you think about this, sleeper? About what you were before and what you are now? I would. I do now. You roll a double one and solidify your wall. Castor whistles. The holding game. Commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls a dice and leaps your wall in a single move. But we cannot idle too long, sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. Pfft. Boy, you don't have to tell me that twice. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter where it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under castors before he solidifies control of the game. So what I am curious about is how you see yourself in all of this, Castor asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Driven. Castor laughs. That much is obvious, sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You were eager to make all this count for something. Castor looks away, through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his homeboard now full. Is there an end here, or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Castor clears his homeboard with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all spaces are blocked. Castor clasps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It is over. He has won. We'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I'm able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more. The call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave, Castor nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you were sure was there. I wonder if I should have played aggressively. Alright, time to sleep. Oh god, those are not good rolls. Is there a... Okay, Yatagan agent. Alright. And then, yep, Hunter is halfway there. But, big ol' butt. Big ol' butts. I can do this now. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from the Yatagan agents. There's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface. And that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Why? Every Yatagan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yatagan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to put all this together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He is one of the heads of the Yatagan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Yannick, okay. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Oh god. So this isn't going to be done for a while. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatagan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implant set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yatagan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their doctor, but also the glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays on your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around you as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now shit, he's... Oh. I can buy fungus from them. I gotta click on this, right? I gotta put up with Ethan. I have to.
Hey dudes, look! There's fungus among us!
I don't think I can ignore him. Plus, worst case scenario, the game ends and then the stream can be over and I can go to bed. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Oh shit, what do I do here? Do I talk to him? I'm kind of curious what his deal is. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their chits. Stay silent. The bartender ignores Ethan. It seems they cut him off. Hey! He slams a hand on the bar. Come take the chits! The bartender ignores him. Ethan lets out a huge sigh, rubbing his eyes with his palms. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing on the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun. Stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would. Wow, he must be wasted right now. Jesus Christ. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Now, fuck this guy. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little, a sharp pale eye locking with yours. The bartender backs away. Oh. He turns on the stool. Oh, sleeper. He stands. This is more like it. Oh dear, what do I do? Oh, this is stressful. Sorry, I'm distracted by something real quick. And I'm distracted by something, and I'm definitely not stalling for time. This is about to be Citizen Killer. My big fear is that I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss, and shit's gonna go sideways, and I don't want that to happen. I really don't want that to happen. Oh, do I pull the trigger now, or do I wait? Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like it wouldn't be super cool of me to instantly murder him. But also, he's like fucking, I don't know. Wait, when did I get more scrap? Huh. Oh, what do I do here? Oh, what do I do here? Do I just kill him instantly? I'm curious what he says, honestly. You hold the gun steady, straining it on his head. Ethan smiles. Like the dog that caught the car. He turns to the bartender and mock whispers. I'm not sure they know what to do. Oh, fuck you. You don't wait. You pull the trigger. Oh no, the gun clicks. By now, all the attention on the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and on it and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets you took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep at the bar. Well, shit. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says, and grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face in a single move. You stagger somewhere and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. The hit's a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm locking the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. His face close, his breath heavy with the drink. S and ARP just screwed me, he grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract, he shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender, and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of the conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out, into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. What the hell? Ethan may be disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of him. Well, I mean, I feel like that could have gone better. What if I handed him the gun back? What would have happened? Yeah, countdown for an angry drunk. That's not gonna end well. Oh, you get one chance. Oh no. I don't want to... Try to shoot me and fail, making the opposite happen? I don't know. Oh, Caster's table. 5 of them. Oh, so this is what I need the data for, which is why I shouldn't have fucking sold it. Oh my god, this is... It was so stressful. Can I try this? I don't have to worry about paying Ethan, at least. I'm probably gonna wrap up stream before too long. Thurfan, how far would you say I'm through the game right now? Damn. 2/3 to 3/4? Oh, okay. I'm curious of doing that. No, because it's not a thing. I'm not gonna have 5 dice again for a while. Because I gotta wait for this. Because I assume like, something's gonna happen. I won't have to keep paying 100 for that. Hopefully, I don't know. I just want that discount. I really want that discount. Please. Okay, neutral outcome, that's fine. I'll do one more. I'll just do it. I was hoping for energy. That was 2 neutral outcomes. That wasn't worth it. That's not where I'm meant to go. Place just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I'll do... I don't know. Because if I'm already 2/3 of the way through, that means another stream wouldn't be very long. I guess it doesn't have to be long. It can just be the end of the game. I'll do one more day. God, I'm still sleeping in a box! So many things to juggle, it sucks. Oh, wow. Wow, those are really good rolls. Derelict unit. Oh, I need 8 successes on this. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was just a one-time thing. This game is killing me. that ticking time bomb right there. I should do this. Alright, now it's down to 40. Thank God. Man, I could have saved myself a lot of credits. Although, actually, it's good to have... No, it was good to have 2 of them now. And then is there anything I can do to get 1 upgrade point so I could get Obsessive Haggler and get an even steeper discount on those? I don't think so. At least probably not. I am curious what happens if I just finish the overlook bar thing. Because she said she might have a room for me. No, there's no drives I'm about to complete. Holla! The Girol slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass, a pale grassy yellow under the overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes a drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems. Though sometimes it is hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with aniseed, mushrooms, wood, as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged Girol is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. Let's see who this person is. They're far enough away that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks. Pale, vac-suited, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost gray, but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you've learned to value. They are what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of Essen Arps biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm, a rough little split, something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breathes in from behind, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit! Tala, can I help you feel better? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? She looks at the huge metal tank suspiciously. I'm coming. You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala, on my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow, you hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Tala? In the back! Comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow, you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in a cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Oh, shit. Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you liked those. That's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Oh, wait, do I not get to buy rations anymore? Because honestly, that's kind of funny. You accidentally squish them. Francis, I swear to... Something up? Yes, she sighs. He was supposed to be back from Etienne's up in the Greenway by now. Back with that Girol. She leans against the tank. It seems like he's lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. We need that Girol. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the overlook for the ambience. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dank back room. I need some work. She picks at some paint flaking from the metal walls. Well... I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? Could be fun. Yeah, I'll help you, Tala. I love her art. I wish I got to talk to her more. Happy to help. Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation and the other we need to turn into a still. We'll also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. She smiles. So how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, Sleeper, I have an idea. Tala is grinning now, and it is making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen here too? Will it fit? We'll make it work. She turns back to the tank. This is going to be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank in the bare room. At least she has vision. Tala nudges you out the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping again. Despacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. Oh, I thought she said something. Oh, okay, now I have a new drive discovered. Improve the overlook. Help set up the distillery. Oh my god. It's so much. Need to cut Tala's tank down and turn it into a still and a fermentation tub, as well as setting up the room for distilling. I was hoping to get the Obsessive Haggler. Actually, I am kind of curious because I'm about to get this, so I wanna do this. This is gonna be my last thing for the night. What happens after it gets Spoke Climber? Ascender car, hub access elevator. Oh, to the Ice Central hub. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, the hub. Oh my god. Okay. Spacers socializing. The hub is thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. Access manifests. The stacked bays house a flow of incoming and outgoing ships. The digital manifests will help you get your head around this place. Oh my god. That's a lot. Jesus. It's so much. So much. I need to pee again. Alright, last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make that fucking hyperspace shit. I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna make it, and it's gonna be made by me. I'm gonna make it. Give me this thing. Gimme. Okay, now I have 3. Now, I can go to the Ort Fabricator, put these bitches in this bitch, and then do the bitch. There we go. Oh shit, I got an upgrade point right now. Maybe should have thought about that for a second, but... oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Also, I thought I remembered Tala saying something about, like, having a place for me to stay at the bar. I could have sworn I remembered something about that. I don't know. Okay, well now the question is, do I want to free Neobend tonight? Or should I save that for tomorrow? I mean, not tomorrow, for next stream. For the next stream of this. Probably save it for the next stream, I guess. It's a nice, like, launching off point. Something I know I need to do. So let's go Eepees for the night. With only 2 dice to my name. I just realized I forgot to eat. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, don't worry about it. Jesus Christ, this game is killing me. Oh, this is stressful. Citizen Sleeper 2 announced. Of a new sleeper on the run in the Starward Belt is to try to build a crew, take on contracts, and find a future. This is a really good game. I hate it, but it's really good. Whoops. Oh. Thank you for turning me on to this. That's, stressful. Wow, there's a lot of achievements for this game. Damn. Achievement you get for stealing 3 shipments. That's funny. Turn me on to this as well. That's a fairly common turn of phrase. I mean, yes, I understand the horny extrapolation you can take from it, but like people say that. Yes, the storytelling is very, I mean, obviously, you know, it's just dripping with capitalist critique. I love the character designs. I wish you got to see the cool characters more through the main gameplay. And also, I guess it's good to know that there's no way to dodge Ethan, even if you like beeline through Fung's side quest. You can't escape that at all. Oh yeah, Citizen Sleeper 2 is out. Look at that. It's on sale right now for $11. Oh wow. Escaped android with a malfunctioning body, a price on your head, and no memory of your past. Get a ship, find a crew, and take on contracts while you navigate it across the starboard belt. Well, now I'll have to have that potential purchase looming over my head. But yes, this game is very good. It stresses me out a lot, but it's very good. It's like Disco Elysium. Well, no, it's not like Disco Elysium is a whole other beast, but it's still good. It's good. I'm enjoying this quite a lot. And I'm tired. I'm winded. It sucked the life out of me. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't even. That's it. That's the end of that sentence. I don't even. You know how much I don't even? All of it. Yeah, having all of those ticking clocks going off at the same time is stressful, and I'm really pissed that I didn't realize that salvaging the ship would have gotten rid of the drive for investigating the ship, and I'm just gonna miss that XP point forever now. Ah, stinky, but well, those are decisions I made, and I'm gonna commit to them. I'm not gonna save scum in this game. I didn't save scum in Disco Elysium either, except for the one time because I would have actually died if I had failed that one check. And also, it was like an 83% chance to succeed. I happened to roll Snake Eyes, which was the only way I lost. Or no, it was 80, like 93? I don't know, whatever. It was whatever. I'm not getting into that. Disco Elysium was also a good game. This is also a good game. They're both good games. The nice thing about Disco Elysium is that a lot of that game's dialogue is narrated, so I don't feel like I'm dying after streaming it. Whereas with this game, my throat feels like the Sahara Desert right now. What is my raid message going to be? I'm going to raid Rat Baby because it's her birthday. Their birthday. Are they she, they? I don't remember, actually. They, them only. Okay, whoops. Sorry. Raid message. This is going to be the raid message. Also, Poke, I realized I forgot to respond to your message earlier because I was locked in on my game, but I'm sorry you had a stressful day at work today. I hope you're able to rest well tonight and get some sleep. Take care of yourself. My baby's doing a whole like long birthday stream thing, so I don't have to raid them today. You know what? I'm curious. Who my friends list? Penny's played it. Max played for a little bit. This game is stressful. I'm just pondering who to raid, and I'm also just taking a second to wind down from everything. Uh, uh, uh. Is watch time a command? It doesn't seem like it. I could also look up your watch time through Mix It Up later. Normally it is? Well, I don't know why it would be off. I'm dying. think I'll just raid Rat Baby. Never mind, there is an ad going. I should wait for the ad to end before I do the raid because I don't want to raid into an ad because that would be not a pleasant experience for everyone. So I guess I'm glad I waited a little bit. I'm trying to think if there's like any thoughts I should have about Citizen Sleeper. Ow, hi Zinnia. Like it's a good game, and there's not really any moral dilemmas to make in it. You're just doing what you can to survive, and generally all the decisions that you can make are pretty generally, you know, decent ones. I'm just curious to see how events will play out differently because it seems like you can do wildly different things depending on your choices. You see more interactions with Lem and Mina. Yeah, I just haven't been working on that because I've been busy with all this other bullshit. I still need to get rid of Hunter because I am dying from that, and it is ouch. And I need to get the tracker out of me. I guess that is one thing that's like maybe a strike against the game is that it does give you a lot of different ways to explore and things to do, but with the multiple ticking clocks it puts over your head, it strongly incentivizes you to follow like 2 or 3 specific things. So anything that's not going down those specific routes is kind of like relegated to the periphery. Like the stuff at the bar. The only reason why I bothered doing more stuff at the bar at all is because I thought I would get another place to sleep. Gonna be off work tomorrow, minus working out. Putting in that work. That work. You know what? Yeah, oh yeah, look at that. I'm the only person streaming Citizen Sleeper on all of Twitch. Look at that. Wowie. Citizen Sleeper a new game? No. Because first of all, there's Citizen Sleeper 2. There is a sequel. When did this come out? Steam page says that this came out in 2022. Okay, so it's not that old. 4 years. Wait a second. It came out May 5th, 2022. We're almost at the 4-year anniversary of the game, actually. Hmm. Well, that's cool. Subnautica 2 Early Access is releasing in 2 weeks. I don't know if I have the cojones to play Subnautica 1. I fucking wish there was somebody I knew. I wish I could tell who has played niche games like this so I knew who to write into. Okay, I'm doing the write out now. All right, thank you all so much for being here with me. Thank you for putting up with my voice sounding like a turd by the end of the stream. Next time I will be live is on Saturday for finally starting Tomodachi Life. I'm excited for that. Bye, Kaz. It was nice to see you. I'm glad you found it interesting, and I'll have to figure out. I'll have to schedule when the next stream of this game will be. Probably, I guess I'll do it sometime next week. I don't know. You'll see it in the Discord on the stream schedule. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here with me. Make sure that you all drink a lot of water and get a lot of sleep. Be sure to take care of yourselves. And I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. Don't forget to also wish Rat Babby a happy birthday. And yeah, Tomodachi Life tomorrow. I'm excited. I think it'll be weird. And I can't wait. I can't wait to make it weird. It'll be weird because of me, because I'm weird. I make things weird all the time. Bye!
Hi, Brassica! Welcome in. Me and Kylie are streaming for our birthday.